Okay. Okay, doke. Another day. Another stream. Today, we have something special. Well, I mean, maybe not special, but we have another marathon quick sketch, or quick sculpt rather. Before we do that though, of course, we have our usual quick sketch. Let me pull up my folder and then we can start with the quick sketch. Today, we're gonna sculpt xQc. And yeah, that's what's gonna be on the docket list for today. So I'm just setting up my folder right now. We're at quick sketch day 45. Perfect. Everything's ready. Blender's ready. Hopefully you are ready as well. I have an idea for this image. And yeah, hold on. I have to hit record and then we can start. So my idea for this one is I'll try to only work with the primitives and try to create some sort of city scene, pretty geometrical. Maybe not only with primitives, but I'll try to keep it pretty simple. So I'm ready. Hopefully you are as well. So we're ready. Everybody's ready. So I think it's time to go. In 3, 2, 1, go. I kind of want to have enough time for the sculpt, so I kind of want to go right into it with my quick sketch, because that's out of the way. Then first of all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring in a plane. That's the easiest part. We then can just go in here and use an array modifier and bring it forward into the y direction, maybe ×3. That should be enough. Okay, perfect. The camera's pretty low. Let's put that higher. Let's move all of these higher. We can see the camera view down here. There you go. Of course, it's nothing special because we have to bring in some stuff. So what I want to bring in first is just a cube. I want to make a tunnel or like 2 buildings right on each side from the camera. So I'll move this by 1 up on the z-axis, make it bigger, just so it fits the scene. And also, if you shoot scenes or you have a camera close to buildings or inside of a building, a very shallow focal length or like small focal length is better for these types of scenes, because then you can you record more of your environment that way. So let's put that in there. Then I will bring in my first cube. We'll probably make it a little bit shorter, so we just go in here and make it shorter. Not too short though, maybe like this. Maybe that's too big of a focal length, or too small. Let's put that to 40. I think 40 should be pretty good. We then just move this forward, so it's in the frame. Okay, perfect. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just, oh, actually we can't see it, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna pull it a little bit closer, maybe like this. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this to the other side so we have a nice walkway through. I'm also gonna pull this a little bit higher so it's higher up. Actually, or should I put it down? Down could also work. Yeah, I think that looks better. Now we have to move those to the front again so we can see the endings right there. And okay, now I'm gonna add another cube, make this one really flat, move this over here, and I'm gonna make a small bridge. Let's put that in there, scale it down, make it longer, wider, so it fits on both sides. And let's do one more that's gonna be above the other one somewhere over there. I'm gonna select both, make them even slimmer, more like this. Like this. Pull this over there. Maybe even like, no, I'm gonna keep it like this. Okay. Next up, I will go and actually, I'm just gonna use another cube. Oh, we could use something else. We could use a plane. Let's see if that works. We rotate it, move it over here. I'm already ahead of myself. I think I should go rather bring in some more buildings before I go into detail, but I want to try something real quick. Go in here. I'll go to this view. Oh, actually, I don't have to. I just go in here, move this down to there, this one up, right like this. Okay, next up, what I want to do is go in here, go to this view, use my knife in edit mode, and just put in a few cuts. Like this maybe? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Move it over here, do the same like this, just a few more times. That's too far, or whatever. Doesn't matter too much. And there you go. Maybe one more. Zip. Okay, perfect. Enter. And then we can select these faces that we don't need anymore. Either these ones or the others. I think we remove these ones. Oh, hold on. Remove the faces. There you go. Looks pretty good. Next up, I'm gonna go in here and select the solidify modifier. So they have a little bit of thickness. Switch that offset to the other side, and there you go. Perfect. Okay. So next up, what I want to do is go in here and maybe make. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now because I want to put in some more stuff in the background, or like in the mid ground, I guess. Let's pull this a little bit closer, I think. So we just grab all of this. Nope, not this. There you go. This as well. Pull this closer. Oh, hold on. There's one missing. There you go. Move this closer. More like this, maybe. Okay, perfect. Next up, I'm going to bring in some more cubes just to make some buildings. Move them higher. I'm just going to use this as the base. What I mean by that is I'm just going to pull it over here and then duplicate this one. Hold on. Duplicate, not on the z-axis moving. Okay. So next one is going to be somewhere over here. Maybe like this. I'm going to first of all scale it a little bit shorter. Maybe a little bit closer even. More like this. Move it in so it's not on the same axis as this one. And then I'm going to move it up so it fills the whole screen. That's pretty good. Let's do the same on the other side. Maybe duplicate this one even. Move it more over there, maybe a little bit further back. And then scale it. Like this. We then scale it up so it fills the whole image. Perfect. And we add some more. We can probably just duplicate this cube even, because then we don't have to add, duplicate the other one. Okay, that looks pretty good already. Let's go in here, duplicate this one as well. How about one that's more like behind there? Okay. I mean, looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit shorter. Like this, okay. We duplicate this one, move it over here. Like this, maybe we can make it longer so it fits more of the scene. You can kind of see it, but it's not too far, so it's pretty good. And then we're just gonna add one more, which we're gonna put over here. Rotate it. There you go. 90 degrees. And first of all, I'm just gonna scale it up so it fits the whole. Actually, should it fit the whole thing? No, I'm just gonna leave it like this. Okay. Let's save it real quick so we have something at least. We have 22 minutes left, so looking pretty good. Quick sketch. Day 45. Save it. And there you go. Okay. Now we can probably just, for example, duplicate this. So we have it. Oh, before we do that though, I want to put in one more thing, which is I'm just going to duplicate this plane, move it over here. There you go. So it's on both sides. I think that looks better. And maybe even scale it. I mean, mirror it. So scaling it -1. There you go. I think I'm preferring it like this. So I'm going to just leave it like this. We can also bring in a few different objects, of course. How about a cylinder for some sort of pole? So we bring it up by 1, so the pivot point is at the base. And then we scale it into shape. Move it closer maybe to here. Like this, scale it up. Okay. Also, maybe bring in a few more. So we duplicate this, move it somewhere else. Like this, scale it up. A few more, maybe over here, one like this, and maybe one more on the other side. Those are the first ones, and then we can add a few more. For example, we can just use the same pole, duplicate it, move it over here, scale it on the not that axis, so we can have a few more variations of these to bring in some more detail. Duplicate, move it over here, maybe somewhere here even, like there. Duplicate this. There you go. We can then, oh, they're already out of the frame. Perfect. Okay. Let's see, what else do we want to add? We could probably add stuff like a sphere. Let's see where that could fit. First of all, I'm gonna make this smooth, just so we can, so it's smooth, basically. We scale it down, maybe like this. We bring it maybe on one of these poles. I'm just doing something here. I'm not quite sure if that's gonna look good or not. I'll just do it. Maybe move it closer into the pole, maybe make it a little bit smaller. Put a few more in here. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, duplicate this, make it smaller, and there you go. Okay, maybe we can duplicate this and bring us to a few more of these. Maybe over here to this one, just to put in, make the silhouettes a little bit more interesting rather than just complete basic not primate basic shapes. We can just use, we can add a few more things to them so they look a little bit more interesting. So we put that in there, maybe here. Okay, so what I'm going to do next, I'm going to save first. So we have 18 minutes left. So I will flesh out this city first so we can dictate where the light's coming from. Maybe we move it over here more, so we have this small light that can go through there. We need some more over here, so we just move this over here. Yeah, let's do it like this. We can then scale it wider, move it up to this side. Okay, perfect. Save it one more time, and then I'm going to go to rendered view. You can't see much, at least you can see something. So now we can add the light. What I'm going to do first is go to world, set the lighting, can probably even keep some sort of white. Should it be a night scene? I think I'm going to go with something pretty dark, so I can dictate the light more with my light sources. Okay, perfect. So next up, what I want to do is bring in a sunlight, probably. Put that in there, put that up here, so it shines down. We can see nothing except right there. Are we in cycles? Yes, we are. We then bring this down maybe to 0.1. Just a little bit of shadow. Actually, I think that's not really looking right. So or we put the angle up to something more like 30. So we have some more smoother shadows. That looks pretty, at least better. So then we have a start. What I want to add first is a cube. Pull this up. This will be our volume. That'll give us some more depth because of the dust that I'm gonna add into the scene. We basically just need dust right there. Maybe we could add it a little bit higher, like this. We make it longer. Okay. We then switch this to wire. And we change this shader. Make a new one. Remove the principal BSDF. And we're going to add a principal volume. Put the volume into volume. And set the color to white. We have too much density, so we switch it to something less. How about 1.1? Okay, I don't know why there are these weird rings. I don't know where they're coming from. Yeah, I have no idea where they come from. Hopefully they fix themselves if I just work more on this. Oh, I have an idea. How about we put this... Oh, before I do that though... Actually, maybe not. I kind of wanted to work with values rather than like complex objects. So we're going to keep like this for now. I'm going to use a point light maybe. Put that over here. For a nice shining alleyway where there's light coming from. So we put that over there, for example. We put that to 100 for some more strength. Okay, looks pretty good. We then just go in here and add a few more of these over here somewhere, maybe like this. Can you even see that? I don't even think you can see it. I think we have to increase the power. How about 1000? Yeah, now you can see it. What about changing this to 1000? That's probably too bright. Oh, well, yeah, that's too bright. Let's put this to 100. That should be good for now. Okay. We could probably put one on the other side as well. Let's see what that looks like. Put that right there. Okay, we could probably decrease that to more like 25. So we have still two like lights coming from both sides, but only one of them is like super visible. Let's duplicate this one more time. Put that over there. Make this also stronger, maybe 500. There you go. And... oh, of course, at the end as well. So we put that over here. Maybe a little bit further back and put this to 1000. Maybe that's not even enough. Problem with now is that we get a lot of noise, so we can't really see what we're working with. But we should be good. Okay. Perfect. Let's save that for now. And then we can probably bring in some more lights. Oh, before we do that though, we can probably change the color. Kind of want to bring in some color in this, so we could probably go with something what do we know, something like this maybe. Okay, put that color into multiple of these, use the hex color to copy it, maybe put it in here as well. Okay, let's see what else we can use. Maybe something nice and red like this. Oh, I changed the color. Hold on. I have to select a second light. How about this one? We switch this to a nice red. You can't even see the red because it's so dim. How about 100? Ooh, okay. Maybe not 100, maybe 25. Okay. Okay. What else do we have here? We have this light. We could probably change this to a nice, very dark red, like this. It's too... oh no, that's the wrong color. Well, let's just use it like this. Okay. Okay. We should probably also add some... oh, should we? No, I'm not going to add light behind the camera so these parts are lit. They're going to be like more shadowy, more like silhouettes rather than actual objects. Hold on, what happens if I remove my world lighting? Let's see what it looks like. Put that down. Of course, we can still see the sun. How about we remove the sun? What does it look like then? Oh, there. Let me sort my scene real quick. All the objects are in the same collection. That doesn't really help. Put that into the geometry. There you go. Let's remove the sunlight. Okay, well, the sunlight isn't really doing much, so we can probably just remove it. Remove the sun. There you go. Perfect. Let's save it real quick. And we can probably also increase the density for this object. I think we can get some more, maybe 0.25. We have 11 minutes left. I have one thing I want to try actually. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see if that works. What if we go in here into the world? Let's remove all the lights for now. All the lights. There you go. Now everything is black except bottom. The why? Why is that not just like black? I mean, okay. What we need now is a environment. Put that in there. We open an environment, something that fits. Let's see what do I have here? Maybe. How about this one? That's probably too. Okay. Well, you can't really see much. I think we have to decrease the density. Okay, that's better now. Okay, perfect. Should we use that though? You can't really see anything in the sky. Wait, hold on. What if I remove this? Now you can see it. We'll probably have to decrease the amount even more. Maybe 0.01 or maybe 0.05. That's better now. But you can't. Why can't you? Oh, of course, because we have to go to the world and then put this into the background color. Now we can see it. Okay. Okay, so one thing I wanted to try is go to the object and gonna make this a mirror. So we go in here, make a new one, make a new material, set this to metallic, specularity full, roughness down, and there you go. Now we have an endless ground. We could probably actually what I want to change though is my world lighting and background. So let's see what else do we have here. Maybe this one. That doesn't look too bad actually. I think we're going to use this one. Okay, perfect. We could probably change the lighting though, or should we? Let's see what kind of shadows can we get there. Ooh. Okay. That looks pretty good. I think I'm going to keep it like this. Save it real quick. Okay. What about switching all of these to a black color? We put this to maybe not pure black, something more like this. And then we go to the... Not metallic, I don't need metallic. Specularity can be pretty high. So roughness can be pretty low. Or should we put that high? Yeah, we'll put it high. Specularity can be lower. I mean, we could leave it at 0.5. That's the usual value. We then select all of these objects. I can just select all of them in this list right here. And oh, not even all of them. Where's the rest? I missed some of them, but I don't know where they are. Hold on. Nope. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it like this. That's easier. Not this one. Okay, come, hold on. We just go in here, see, select everything first. Wait, where's the pole? The pole is not selectable? Wait, what? What is that? Why is the pole... Okay. Okay. I guess. Oh no. Okay, come on. I'll select this, link it, materials. Oh, we have to switch this back to a volume. Is it this one? Yep. We forgot a few more buildings. Let's select them and add them as well. Link them, materials. There you go. We need a few more. Which ones are missing? This one, this one, this one. Is this one missing as well? I think so. So we link those as well. Link materials. Okay, what else is missing? I think this one and this one. So we put this in there as well. Link materials. There you go. Is it black? I can't even see it. It's probably just too much dust in the air. What if we switch that to black as well? Well, that just looks weird. Okay. Let's save that real quick. We have 6 minutes left. Okay. Let's make a quick render. I just want to see what it looks like without these weird lines. So we go into the render, switch this to a sketch resolution, just 50% of the original. Go to here, render result. Oh, hit render. Let's see what it looks like. I wonder why there's this weird, like, this shape on the ground. Where's that coming from? Let's switch back to this view. Maybe, but what happens if I remove the plane? Nothing. Wait, what? Where's that shape coming from? Is that the sky? I guess so. Okay, that's kind of weird. What if we pull this lower? Oh, that's better. Okay, well, I guess we fixed it. Okay. Save it real quick. So there's... Why is there so much noise now? Something's different, right? So, wait, hold on. I mean, we could probably... What if we remove this? Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna use it like this. I'm not gonna need the volume. Just gonna work without it. I'm gonna just add a few more cubes, maybe put that over here, make it very small, rotate it by 90 degrees, and then we can add those to this pole, for example, like this. Scale it up. There it is. Okay, we'll add a few more. How about there? Duplicate this, move it over here. Where is it? There it is. Move it lower, scale it down. There you go. Move it in here, into the pole itself. Okay. Can you see it? Yeah, you kind of can. Or we could also put it down here. I think that's better. Okay. Next up, what I want to add is... we should probably decorate these buildings a little bit more. We have 4 minutes left. We can probably work with this. How about we use this? Move it over here. Make it very, very small. Move it down. Oh, hold on. I've scaled it in the negative. That's not good. Move it up. Okay, scale it down. Where is it even? I can't see it. There it is. Okay. Let's see. How can we add this? Put this lower. Move it over in here. Just trying to add a little bit of more geometry. Like this. So we fill out the whole thing. We then go in here. Select the face right there. Move it further back. There you go. Maybe include these poles as well. Okay, we could probably move this somewhere else. Use it somewhere else. Maybe over here. Higher up. Just adding a few more things to make it look more complex than it actually is. Maybe higher. Changing the height can help make it look more unique. And we can also put one down here. Okay. Let's add... okay, I think we can work with some more cubes. So we add a few more. How about we put one back here. Scale it smaller. Scale it up. There you go. Oh, that's white, so we have to link these two to this one. Same material. There you go. Okay, so we can scale this up so it fits the whole image. Maybe even smaller. There you go. We then do the same over here. bring it closer to the wall, maybe. Okay. Probably we should scale them down. That looks kind of weird. Okay. We should probably do something in the background. We have 1.5 minutes left, so we could probably just use the same 2 pillars or whatever you want to call them. Put them more over here. Rotate them maybe. Okay, that looks better. That looks very good. Oh, my nose is itching. Okay. Are they even on the ground? Yeah, they are. Okay, good. We could probably add them as well over here. Just make them very, very small. There you go. Rotate them 90 degrees. There you go. Scale them on this axis. Okay. Also, we could probably connect to this plane. There you go. Okay. 51 seconds left. Just trying to freestyle here right now. Okay. Okay, 28 seconds. $90 degrees. Scale it on the local z-axis. Okay. 14 seconds. Scale it down so it's not as big. Move this one higher. There you go. Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay. Let's save it. Next quick sketch done. And I will do another render, and then we go to the... Hold on, I'm blanking. To the post-production, and after that we will go to Photoshop. Finish the render. Oh, let's keep that at 50% for now. Let's hit render. And we switch this to the correct view. There you go. And it's already done. Oh, we can... Oh, we forgot to delete the lights. And it actually doesn't look too bad, so we can just leave them in there. It kind of added something to it, so yeah, let's just keep them in there. Save it again, go to the post-processing or post-production. Put the glare maybe in there. Let's see what happens if we put that in there. Put that threshold to 0.1. Okay, well, that's probably too bright. What about 0.5? That's a little bit better. I think that's pretty good. Lens distortion, do we need that? Put that dispersion to 0.1. We could probably add it by using it with a value of 0.05. Yeah, I think that should be good. Let's save it. There you go. And we're ready. We can put it to... Oh, hold on. We can put it to 100% render resolution. Save it one more time. And yeah, hit render. When it's done, we can move over to Photoshop. Finish, add some more like finishing touches. I'll upload my image and then we can go right into... Excuse me. We'll go right into the sculpt. This one's pretty simple, but yeah, I kind of wanted to create a simple city scene with just a few principal, like, not principal, primitive objects, and I think it looks pretty okay. So we put that as a PNG. It is called quick sketch day 45, 1920, 1920, save as image. There you go. Okay, we can now move over to Photoshop. Photoshop is already open. Let's switch view. There you go. Let me open the quick sketch. We don't need the timer anymore, so I'll just close it. Okay. So let's see what we can do in here. Let's see, what about a color lookup? That's usually the first thing I do, just to see if we can add something more magic into the image. This one, no. First one already looked pretty good. Oh, I think that'll be too dark. We're gonna lose a lot of detail, so that's not really an option. This one, oh, hold on. Futuristic bleak. It just washes out the colors, which isn't really what I want to happen. Maybe this one adds a little bit of a blue tint to it. Looks pretty good. Green, no. No. I think I'm going to use either the Kodak 5205 or the, which one was it? The 3 strip look, or the Kodak. Oh. I think I'm going to use 3 strip. This 3 strip. This scene just looks, I think, a little bit more alive with more color and less like blackness or darkness. We'll also add a lighting setting so we can bump up the color some more. We can maybe give it some more contrast with the gamma slider. There you go. Okay, we then go in here, use a dynamic or whatever you call it slider. We can bump up the colors so we can get some more of that blue in there. You can see we get some artifacts though. Can you actually see it? I think that's not, well, I can see it. So there are these weird outlines, but the closer you go, at some point they just vanish. So I guess that's just like a display error, I guess. Yeah, I think that's all we need to add. Everything else is, I think, just overkill. Like stuff like difference clouds don't really make sense in here. Same with the lens flare. I don't want to use them too much, so I'm just gonna leave it out in here. Quick sketch day 45. There you go. Save it, and then I'm gonna export it as a JPEG into the same folder. Oh, all the way back here. Nope, not any. Nope, quick sketches 45. Oh, already 5 more than. So I usually like remember these quick sketches in steps of 10. So I remember, oh, we're at 40. Now we're already at 45. So next week we're gonna be at 50. Wait, are we? Yeah, we're gonna be at 50. So 50, almost what, like one hut. Oh, hold on. Half of 100 quick sketches in a row. Of course, it's not that much, but still pretty cool. Pretty cool color number. Today I'm just, I don't know, my mind is baked. Okay, let's switch back to Blender. I have to import my quick sketch to my phone, and then I'm gonna upload it. While that's gonna be uploaded, or while I'm uploading, I'm gonna play my compilation of last month, what we did last month. And yeah, the video will probably loop once, and then I'll be back. So let me just quickly put that in my phone right there. Stop the recording. I don't need more. Perfect. Okay, hold on. There you go. Now put it in there. It has entered my phone. I am ready. Hopefully you are as well. We have to pause the music. No sound anymore until, what is that? We're gonna switch scene in 3, 2, 1, go. Music's ready. There you go. Everything's uploaded. I don't know why, but Streamlabs on my phone always throws me like throws me out of the program, or app, so I have to log in every time. So let me do that real quick, and then we can go over to today's sculpt. We roughly have like 3.5, no, like 2, no, hold on, 3 hours roughly. Yeah, 3 hours. I'm gonna give myself like 3 hours. Yesterday we had 3 hours. I think the day before we had like roughly 3.5 hours. But that's roughly the time frame I'm gonna shoot for. I'm not gonna do longer than 3.5 hours. And with him, with xQc, he doesn't have like super long hair, so it shouldn't take too much time. Okay, perfect. Let me drink something real quick, and then we can start. Okay. I think I need some more water. I don't have any water left, so hold on. I have a special situation planned for this. Hold on. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I'll be back in a few seconds. There you go. Ta-da! I'm back. Okay. So, hopefully you have some water as well. I don't want you to dry out. Okay. I'm ready. Hopefully you are as well. I have my references already ready. Let me make a new scene. And then we can start, basically. We have our thingy down there. Let me pull up my tablet real quick. Oh, hold on. Entangled. What is going on here? Please don't do this to me. It's fully entangled, hold on. Okay, I fixed it. No cable mess where I live. Okay. So, I have my pen ready. My references, I have to set them up real quick and then we can start. I can show them to you if you want for a quick second. Hold on, let me pull them up. They're right there. Material, Okay, let me switch my thingy. There you go. Perfect. Okay, as you can see right there, you can see my references. So I have basically grabbed just stuff like I've grabbed some close-up shots like this one, for example. Those are the best ones because these ones have usually a very low or high focal length. This way the heads or the face isn't distorted by perspective. How it is, for example, in here. You can see in here he doesn't really have a jaw, or like his edges aren't really sticking out of his jaw. But if you look at this one, for example, where he kind of looks to the front, you can see it's a little bit wider. That's usually how you can tell if a photo is distorted or not. For example, in here you can see the ears are pretty far behind the head, but if you look at this one, they stick out way more. So these photos are really good to get a good reference in. The only problem with this one is that he lifted his head up a little bit, so we have to keep that in mind. You can see if someone lifts up his head, usually you can see that when the nose is higher than the ears, the bottom of the ears. When the nose is higher than the bottom of the ears, then you have a lifted up head. So similar to this. As you can see right there, the nose is higher than the ears. That's how you can see if someone is looking up. I also grabbed like stuff like this, just a lot of different references. So I have multiple like different looks, different scenes. Maybe I can grab something from here, maybe I can grab something from there, just to have them. Maybe I don't even need them. All I was looking for in the beginning was so I have not only like front shots from him, also like shots from the side. These two, for example. I also had one where he's smiling, just so I can see his teeth. And I think the shot the expression I'm gonna go for is either him smiling like this, or there's also one where he's just like, usually when he's just making a selfie, for example, he's like just grinning. So like this, for example. Maybe I'm gonna do this rather than the smile. I'm not quite sure yet. Usually, so I think the ones I did so far were all smiling, or like yeah, actually smiling with teeth out. Maybe we'll do this one for today, so without teeth. I think that's gonna be today's like, not challenge, but like expression. So let me pull up, let me put them all in my pure ref scene, and then we can start. So, oh, there's the infinite tunnel again. Let's switch back to Blender. There you go. And let me pull up my pure ref so I can make a new scene with these references, and we can start. Of course, I'm not shooting for perfect likeness, That's probably would just take too long. Usually, if you really want to go for high detail likeness sculpts, you need more time than just the time we have today. Like 3 hours isn't really enough, at least for me right now. So I'm just gonna shoot for a certain degree of likeness. Of course, I'm still like learning, so it's not even like guaranteed that I'll like that you can recognize them. But of course, that's the goal. So just doing more and more of these to get better at it. At some point, I can consistently sculpt a likeness of someone. Only by repetition can you get better. Just cutting out a few heads right there just to reduce the size of my references, so they're all like, I only focus on the actual important part. So right now I'm just cropping them so I only see his face or his head and not his like full body, for example. This one, do we even have to cut this? Maybe a little bit like this. Okay, and let's move this over here. There you go. We have a few more. Okay. So yesterday I haven't really set up my references. I just put them in the scene and then used them like that. But I think just cropping them and setting them up properly is a better way to work, because this way you don't have to look for certain references. You can just use the ones that you like, you know where they are, so you don't have to look for them the whole time, and you also don't have like huge images that take most of the space and take away from others. Okay, that's basically the main. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm just setting up my main reference. Do we need this one even? No, I don't think so. We can remove this. There you go. Few more shots, few more selfies. Okay. So for his hair, he kind of has like a mix between either like kind of short hair or long, very long hair that he had just until recently, where he cut his hair. So I'm kind of debating whether I should maybe even model him with headphones or not. I'm kind of leaning to no headphones, just because that just makes, I don't know, I think it looks better without headphones, and we would have to model the headphones as well, which would just take longer, and then we would have to model the hair around the headphones, which I think just takes longer, so we'll leave them out. Okay, that's the second big reference. Hold on. I'm almost done. Move that on here. Okay. Oh my god, so many references. Oh wait, I already have that, so we don't need this. We have a few more side shots. There you go. Oh, a few more 3/4 shots as well, just to see him from a more like side angle, like how you can see me. This way I can see, for example, the silhouette of his cheeks, or his jaw, not jawbone, but his cheekbone. There you go. Okay, almost done, just one more. And there you go. Perfect. Let me put that over here. Okay, I'm ready. Setting up my scene. Perfect. Okay. I am ready. Grabbing my trusted pen. We switch to the sculpting layout. Oh, before we do that though, I want to go in here and bring in one subdivision, apply that subdivision just to have a little bit more geometry in the beginning. Go to sculpting. There you go. Everything's set up. Hold on, let me pull this down a little bit. Okay. So let me hit record, and then we can start. As faster as we, or the faster we start, the more time we'll have, and the more time we have, basically. Hold on, I want to decrease my window size. Okay, now everything's set up. Perfect. Okay, there you go. Okay, we use the snake hook first. I'm gonna make a sculpt, or a usual bust first, just the face and then the shoulders, so we can pull this. Oh, before we do that, we have to remove. Oh, pressure is already deactivated. Perfect. So we just pull this back like this, so we have a nice basic shape. We then make a nice skull shape. Very, very simple. Very, very easy. Pull this closer. We can also go in here, use it with full force, and go in here. We have to put this we have to go to layout, set this to flat, and there you go. I think that's a better way to work. We also have to enable dynamic topology. Set this, before we do that, we set the detailing to constant and set this to 20. That's the usual resolution I start with. Now, hold on, before we do that, we have to deactivate the, what is it, pressure size? This way I can just have the same size everywhere and the same resolution everywhere. Okay, perfect. So now we have a good start. There you go. So, okay, we then need a little bit of a jaw. We also have to make this a little bit shorter, maybe like this. We need a jaw. Pull this down. We should probably use this tool though. Okay, now it's of course a little bit blocky. We're gonna work on this. Just smooth it out. Okay, we then add a little bit more volume in here. Okay, that should do it. Okay. Make this a little bit shorter. We should also pull this up a little bit more. There you go. We also, this look already pretty good, this side view. Maybe the back can need some more geometry, so we add that real quick. I have to plug in my phone, otherwise it's gonna shut off at some point. Hold on. There you go. Okay. So we have the skull shape, very, very basic, of course. We then add a, hold on, I want to adjust the shape some more. That's better. Okay, perfect. Now we go back here. We could probably make this a little bit just like thinner as well. We then go in here, we use the mask tool, mask out a neck with full force, full strength. Select all we need. Okay. We then go back to the inverted mask. We use that. Let me just quickly see if we have a neck photo. We actually do. Okay, perfect. We then just use the snake hook, pull out a neck like this, roughly. There you go. Okay, do we have a front view? We do. Perfect. Okay. Of course, very, very rough in the beginning, but that's just how it is. Hold on, do we have dynamic topology enabled? Perfect. We then make a chest first. Also a back. We need both sides. There you go. We need some shoulders. And perfect. That's the beginning. Looks kind of weird right now, but we were just working on it. Of course, that's the beginning part. All looks pretty weird. I think the neck is a little bit too long, so we can pull it higher. Okay. Probably a little bit more higher. Like this, maybe. Hold on. Wider. Okay. So let's add a collarbone. We put him right there. We should probably pull this a little bit further forward. More like this. The chest is round, or like an oval, so this is actually rounder. So we pull this more to the front. Okay. The back looks okay so far, I think. Maybe make this a little bit more round. Okay. We can then add a little bit more in here, maybe. We don't really need this as much, but we're just gonna add like this much, not too much. Find this some more. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we need some more of that neck. So we're gonna bring in a transition between the mouth and the neck. For him it's pretty flat, so we have to bring this back. Okay. he has a pretty prominent Adam's apple, so we put that in there. Like this. Okay, perfect. I think we need a little bit more to the front. Like this. We also need a small like dent in here. That's just for everyone. Everyone has this weird thingy right there. We then also need some more muscle right there. Pull this up. That goes all the way to the ear. Then it tapers off on the sides. There you go. Perfect. Okay. His neck or his back muscle, it starts right there and then we pull it down and it goes all the way to the front right there. We need some more volume right here, especially right there. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's the start. We probably have to connect it a little bit more, so we could probably first of all pull this a little bit wider. The front is pretty wide. We could also maybe decrease the wideness a little bit at least. The head size overall is pretty big. Maybe we could pull it down a little bit. Okay. That's better. Okay. Almost done with the neck. Next up we have the face. We're gonna start the face. His collarbone is actually pretty subtle, so that looks better. Okay. Let's see his jaw. His jaw isn't, or like his face overall isn't that long, so we can probably pull it back a little bit. Maybe also a little bit lower, or like smaller overall. I think that's better. Okay, perfect. So let's start. Let me look at a few more references. Okay. So first of all, I will go in here and make this, shape this a little bit more. And then we need eye sockets. So hold on, let me see where it roughly is. It's a little bit, I think, above the center, so somewhere around there, I would say. Right there. Should be pretty good. Okay. We need some more form right there. His forehead is pretty flat, so we make this real quick. Okay. We also have to bring his nose back. There you go. Now we have the basic shape for the eyes. Of course, we're just still going to tweak it a lot, but that's just the beginning. Let me see. Okay. Next up, we're going to just create a skull, and then we're going to go deeper and add the nose. Okay, so we pull this lower like this, maybe. Okay. We then bring it back, and we have a chin as well, something like this for the beginning. Just a very, very rough skull shape first. Make it like this. Okay. Okay, that looks kind of crazy. First of all, what we need is we have to pull this back, way back. So, oh, hold on. First of all, we made the proportions from the front. Now we're going to put them or like adjust them for the profile view. Okay, the nose is longer. The schnoz. Okay, that looks better. Looks still kind of weird, but we probably first of all need some more room in here. Okay, then also we need some more of that forehead. There you go. Let's bring in a cutting tool, the, what is it called again? The crease brush. Just cutting in right here, making a very few deliberate changes to the volume. Okay. Do we even have to make this so long? I think it's actually pretty like flatter. So we can pull this a little bit. Oh, wrong tool. Also, he's kind of looking down right now. Let's see if we can fix that. Or does he? Is he? No, he's not really. One thing we have to change though is his jaw. It has more like this shape. So it has a more diagonal vertical line, more like this. It also goes a little bit higher, like this. Okay. Then let's smooth this out. Down here as well. Okay. Wait, we have to increase the strength so it's easier to work with this. Okay. We need some nice cheekbones. Looks kind of weird. Now we're in the handsome Squidward phase. That's the phase every model goes through. With this very defined cheekbones, very defined jaw. At some point we're gonna go a little bit away from that. At least when we add the fat. Okay. That looks pretty good. I think the nose is a little bit too long, so we have to pull it up. Okay. Looks pretty good so far. Let's just save it real quick so we can actually be a little bit safer, so we don't lose everything. Where is it? There it is. Save it. Likeness. There you go. Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna adjust his jaw. It's a little bit less wide. I'm also gonna reduce the chunkiness of his muscles right there. Look kind of crazy. That's better. We can probably also like change the diameter of this whole thing, or circumference. It's a new word I learned. Okay. Okay, now we're ready to put in some muscles. Or before we do that though, I'm gonna add the eyes. So we go and append those because I don't want to model them. Let me just quickly pull them up. 3D database base meshes, eye. There you go. Collection right there, eyes. There they are. Super, super small. We just need one. Get rid of the other one. Pull it up. There you go, make it bigger. What I'm going to do first is go to the array option. Put that to 7. 7. The eye, oh, not 70. The width of the eye is basically or the width of the head is 7 eyes, basically. This way we can kind of estimate how big the eyes should be. Of course, if we change the head size at some point, we would probably have to adjust the eyes as well, but not yet. So we can put this in like this first. We then use a mirror modifier and we put it to mirror object, this one, and there you go. We put it into the head. Let me see a side view first. Okay. I think overall I have to push his skull a little bit together. It's a little bit long right now. Somewhere over here. Where is it? Hold on, let me see a front view. First of all, I'm going to put them wider apart because they're usually one eye apart in terms of width. So something like this maybe should work pretty good. Let's go back into sculpting and pull everything a little bit closer together. That's better. That was just way too long before. Okay. Now we will add some bones. I mean some eyes and some muscles. So first of all, I'm just gonna flesh this out a little bit, pull this back. It's already pretty good though. Okay, so we can keep it like this. Okay, perfect. So next up, we will add his eye muscles or eyelids, whatever you want to call them. Like this. Okay. Let me see the side view to see if it's actually too far in or not. It could be. Or we just bring back the forehead. Let's do that real quick. Let's adjust his forehead as well. Okay. That looks better now. His nose we're gonna adjust later. I'm just gonna change it like this. Okay. Let's bring in eyes. By first of all making this smoother. Okay, we can see the eye popping through. We don't want that. We're gonna put in cuts. Before we do that though, we have to re-enable dynamic topology. We need that. And let me see the front view. So we have a good first estimation. Okay, something like this. Okay. Of course, that's just the first. Let's go to material preview, the first sketch. Oh, we forgot something. We have to bring in the textures for the eyes. Because if there are no textures, they're going to appear purple or like magenta. And that doesn't look good. So we have to bring in the textures. I'm going to do that real quick. Diffuse. Diffuse. Okay. Bring it in here. Normal. There you go. And then switch the shader layer. And here we have two more. Right there. Diffuse. There you go. Base mesh. Diffuse. And one more, which will be normal. There you go. Perfect. Everything's in. So, first things first, I'll go back to solid view and go back to sculpting. So, next up. Let's see, his forehead from the side. I think it's not super long, so we'll bring it back a little bit. Okay, that's better. Let's adjust his eyes. We have to re-enable dynamic topology. Okay, perfect. Now we can go in here and bring the eyes back a little bit. Put them into shape. Of course, we don't have too much geometry right now, so we can't do much. I think we should pull them higher, these bad boys. More like this, maybe. Okay. Then we switch back to solid view and sculpting. Enable dynamic topology. There you go. Okay, perfect. Just a very rough sculpt for now. Then we're gonna add, let's see, what do we want to do? Do we want to do like a smile with teeth or without? I think we're gonna do without. Yep, we're gonna do without them. So we're gonna use, we're gonna make a quick smile. So just like this, maybe. Okay. Very, very rough smile. First of all, we're gonna pull this a little bit lower. Okay. So we have a smile. One thing that's missing are the what do you call them? The muscles. Let's add them real quick. We have one that goes right like this. Okay, perfect. And then we also have some muscles back here. Let's add those real quick. Like this roughly. Maybe a little bit more. He has strong jaw muscles. Those are responsible for you being able to open up your jaw and close it. Okay. Well, opening is just them relaxing, and closing is them like being active. Okay. We need to adjust the jaw just a little bit. I think that's better. Let's then go in here and bring in an actual jaw, or a chin rather. The chin is round at the bottom. Let me see a side view real quick. That's probably a better view right there. Okay. His jaw, I mean his chin is pretty pointy. There you go. Oh, hello. Welcome. 1xDRW. Hope you have a great day. And thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy what you're seeing. I'm in the beginning stages of modeling or sculpting the good old xQc. I've started this today. I'm gonna finish it today as well. So roughly 3 hours, or a little bit less, maybe 2.5. That is done. I'm not fully sure if I can hit, like, I'm planning on hitting his likeness, like, so we can recognize him in the sculpt. But sometimes it works better than other times. But of course, that's the goal. So what we also need is some fat. We've modeled in most of the muscles. We could probably put in some more down here. And we're going to add a little bit more later. What I want to add first is some fat. So we're going to go in here and we're going to use some fat. Thanks. Yeah, that's the third one I did this week. I did 2 more yesterday and the day before, where I modeled one other streamer called Dark Viper AU. He's from Australia. I watch his YouTube content more than his streams, just because it's like a different time zone. And the other one is Dua Lipa. So I was planning on like this week doing a sculpting marathon, meaning I do 4 streams a week, so I do 4 likeness sculpts, and this the third one, the last one, will be Pokemon. I tried to have 2 female and 2 male sculpts in the end, just so I can practice both. Okay. So this was kind of the main thing why I do this basically is just to get better at it, at likeness sculpting, because that's one of my favorite like disciplines, if you want to call it that, in terms of sculpting in Blender. So I want to first of all practice my my craft, and then I want to overall kind of pay tribute to the the content creators I watch the most, so I can make some fan art as well, so it has a double use. Put that in there. I'm gonna finish the sculpt today, but I'm gonna render it tomorrow, so we're not gonna see the full rendered version, but I think the end result of the sculpt itself should also give us a good look at how it's gonna look in the end. Okay, we're gonna have to smooth this out a little bit. Let's see a side view. First of all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push this in a little bit more. I think it's time for some ears. Also, this has to be closer. Okay. Make the eyes. So this is the first stage where I'm just gonna add the general we're gonna add the general, what do you call it, proportions, and then I'm gonna go deeper with more resolution to add some more detail, basically. Let's see, that looks kind of weird. Let's pull this up. See, you're enjoying the global emotes. Okay, let me see a side view. You can't really see his ears at any point. Either he has headphones on or his hair is too long. You can kind of see it in there. Okay. I have some more reference on the side. I could probably just pull one up. That's going to be my main reference, so you can actually see something, or at least one reference of mine. This one. There you go. Perfect. That's the main look I'm going for. Of course, I have some more angles to see him from a profile view, to see not only his front view, but also like from the side and all that. It's important to really hit someone's likeness. Okay, the ear is roughly right there. It's at the height of the nose. It starts from the nose, and then at the top it's roughly stops at his eyes. We then invert the mask, use a snake hook tool, and pull out some ears. Looks kind of weird right now. Just pulling them up and then bringing them closer to the face to make them look less like fins. Okay. Good thing is his hair's long enough that we can't really see his ears, so we don't have to pay too much attention to them. But at least we have to give it some attention to make them look not only like fins, but also like some ears. So we have to meet some volume in there. There you go. What I have to activate is advanced front faces only. This way my brush is basically too big, and if I would paint in right here, or like sculpt in right there, it would affect this other side as well. But with this option, it only affects the side I am looking at, which helps me make these eyes a little bit, I mean these ears a little bit thicker, but not pull this side back as well. Okay. Exactly. Okay, the ears are a little bit too big. We can make them a little bit smaller. Just pulling and just pushing. Also maybe a little bit closer to the head. There you go. Okay. So let's go. I think we can go deeper now. We can add some more geometry. So let's save it real quick. And we go into dynamic topology, set the resolution to 50. Oh, not 500. That's way too much. 50. We can then go back in and you can see, zip, it has more resolution. I'm also going to add hair. Yep. It's also going to be sculpted, so no like realistic looking hair that would take too long for 3 hours, but I'm definitely going to add hair as well. It's going to be a little bit later in the process. First of all, I'm trying to set the basics in the face, and then I'm going to add hair. Otherwise, I think a bald xQc would look kind of weird. Okay. Let's go in his cheekbone, make this a little bit more detailed. Put in some more geometry to work with. We make this okay. Do you also use Blender, or are you more just watching me do this? Are you also interested in Blender, or do you use something else, or are you artistic in any way? Or artistically interested? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's always nice. Okay, so now we're gonna add some more geometry. We can shape these eyes some more. So what I'm gonna do is use the crease brush to give these eyes actually some shape. Okay, we can then pull this back a little bit more. Okay. Maybe his eyes are a little bit too far forward. Let's see. Or we have to add some more fat on the eyes. Let's see. Yeah. I don't. When does he start streaming again? Probably like I don't even know exactly. Okay. I think his eyes have to be a little bit further apart, so let's do that real quick. We just go in here and pull them further apart. Not too far though. Let's see. Okay. That's the worst phase of the sculpt. That's basically the real goblin phase, where everything looks horrible, and you can only fix it by just keep working on it. Yeah. Okay. Is he still speedrunning Minecraft, or is he waiting until Forsen beats his record? I guess he's back to GTA now. Is he unbanned? Hold on, I have to re-enable dynamic topology. Okay, just shaping the face, I mean the eyes. Probably pull them a little bit further apart. There you go. Okay. Yeah. More variety, not only Minecraft. I think that's sometimes the best content, because especially when he's just playing a random multiplayer game, and then everybody tries to snipe him. Do you remember that war game where he was like driving a tank and everybody kept walking in front of the tank and he kept running them over? That was like one of the funniest variety games he played. Okay, we have to make this a little bit wider. Oh, do we? Yeah, a little bit more. Okay. I think his nose, his schnoz, whatever you want to call it, it's too long actually. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's shape his mouth a little bit more. Bring in some lips as well. Yeah, I mean, that game just if you're playing that, you're just asking to be sniped. Especially with some like randos that just give them like crazy names, or I don't even know. I think if you want to have a custom avatar, you have to wait. I think that's Agario, right? With Slitherio, you can't really have like custom snakes. You can only have like differently colored snakes, I guess. In Agario, you can have your profile picture in that actual cell, which is even worse to get sniped. Okay, side view. Okay. So lower lip, first of all, I'm just painting them in, or like drawing them in basically, to get the main shape in. That's just easier than to see. Okay. His lips are a little bit thinner, so I can just pull it up. Smooth it out. Okay, just the basics first, and then we can still adjust it later. Oh, hello Alpha Matt. Welcome back. Hope you had a great day. I'm doing fine. My day was pretty chill. Not much work. At least, I mean, yeah, not much work to do. So yeah, tomorrow is gonna be more. But today was pretty chill. Hope your day was great. Now we're back into sculpting. Doing the good old gaming golem. You can see the expression I'm going for. Today is not going to be a smile with teeth. We're gonna not do teeth today. It's because that was basically what I did for the last I think 4 sculpts. So today there's not going to be any teeth. We've already skipped or almost passed the goblin phase where it just looks like trash. Good thing is, of course, if there are no teeth or like missing teeth, it looks already better than if we would have included teeth. So that's a plus. Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident this one will be better than the last two. Just because I went faster into the second resolution. I think the last 2 times I like played around with the first resolution too much. So it took some time off. Good thing is we have a little bit more time today as well. So that should work out pretty well. Okay. I think his eyes are a little bit too small right now. I mean, sure, if you want, you can always sculpt with me. Oh, before I do keep going though, I will go in here. Material preview. Okay. Rotate on the z-axis by 1 degree, or maybe 2. Let's do 1 for now. Go back to sculpting. Okay. So we're gonna define his nose a little bit more. Like this. Oh, to gain some positive energy. Are you down? Did you gain some negative energy? Or just to recharge your batteries? Usually Friday is my recharge day, and then the weekend, yeah, kinda also. I think the weekdays are also pretty full, so there's not really like a chill day, but I think that's pretty good mix for me. Okay, the eyes kind of look weird still, so let's fix them. We have to pull these lower, maybe make them longer. Let's see it from this side. Are you doing an internship, or are you doing like the what do you call it, pro bono on your own, or is it like a thing you have to do for work? For uni. I think that's the case, at least in Germany, where you have to do a job for a certain amount of time just to I don't know, learn it, I guess. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, now I get what you mean. Now I get it. Okay. hold on, I have to... The nose is definitely too long right now, so let's fix that. First of all, I'm gonna pull this further in. I think the mouth can be more forward as well. Yes, there's a little curve in there that some people have. This lower lip has to be further in the front as well. Okay, that's better. He more looks like an old man right now. But of course, that's the process. There's always the old man face. I don't know why everybody looks like an old man at some point. Even Dua Lipa yesterday kind of looked like an old man. Yeah, exactly. That's the extended goblin face. Did you change your sculpt yesterday, or did you finish when or did you end your sculpt when I ended mine? You can see with him what I meant with the eyes. You can see right there, it's really, really deep. That is basically because there's no fat above the eye muscles, so there's basically nothing that's giving it volume. That's why you have these very deep holes in there. And that's also what gives you this shape right there. Yeah. Did it look, or like, did it improve the sculpt, or did you prefer it how it looked beforehand? Okay. Let's see from the side view. I think side view is sometimes better to see the length of certain things. For example, the chin. I think the chin is pretty long right now. Probably too long. Good thing is with the profile view, you don't have to worry about focal length, because everything is seen from the side view. Yeah. What did he tell you about the nose? Just that you should keep working on it, or something more? I think we have to pull this closer. And then pull this more like this. Okay. Okay, that's better. This has to be further back. Okay. So we need some more volume over here. Some more fat first of all, some more bone. There you go. Yeah. I think the nose is one of the easiest ways, or the easiest parts of the face that you can really give someone character. For example, giving a goblin or a ogre or something more brutish, like huge noses. I think it's one of the ways you can really add character to your character, like uniqueness. And yeah. That's why you always see, also like dwarves. Is it dwarves or is it? Yeah, it's I think it's dwarves that also have like these huge noses, and maybe also like they're just like short dudes with huge noses, small eyes, and huge muscles compared to their size. If you want to, like, if you look at the ones from World of Warcraft at least. Okay. let's see the side view from this angle. So this silhouette is very important. This way you can see how much volume you have to add to the fat up here, for example, or how far the cheekbone sticks out. Also the forehead, how that's shaped, can really determine how a person looks. Do I have a good side view? This one looks pretty good. Okay, so usually most people have this small curve right there that you can see. For him it's a little bit more even, so we can add a little bit more. And when I add volume right there, you can see it sticks out some more. And smoothing that out, we can get some more of a curve like this. Okay, perfect. His forehead is more, or is it? Hold on. Yeah, it goes more like further back. It's basically like not straight, so then it is more, hold on, wrong brush, more like this, pulled back basically. Okay. His eyebrows are more horizontal. Some are more like pulled up. Some people have more like this. And he has more like a neutral look, which is more like this. Okay. Also, this part is pretty smooth. Okay. Like this. I'm not going to touch the nose just yet. I think we can still adjust his overall proportions. This one can be a little bit slimmer. We also have to add some more muscle right there. Okay. Like this. Okay. So this way, so if you're looking at him, you can basically see, can I paint in here? I can. Okay, hold on, let me show you the different, put the radius down. So we'll even put that to 5. So you can, if you look at this one, is a really good example where you can really decipher which volume is where. So you have your eye socket right there. And then you have your cheekbone that goes somewhere like this. And then it goes right in here. And then you have your fat that goes from the nose all the way down here. Hold on. All the way down here. And it basically comes up and it's basically over the cheekbone. So something like this. Oh, that's too much. Like this. That's the fat. And then you also have the muscle right there that goes like this. So that's how you can, with this image, especially with these harsh shadows or harsh lights on the edges, you can really get a good sense of how the face looks from the side with this image as well. So I think his head is a little bit not as round, so let's put this back further. Okay, that's definitely better. Before his head was kind of too round. Now it looks better. It's also, I was debating whether I should pull his chin lower or I just make his head slimmer. Either way, now his head is a little bit, like, appears at least to be a little bit longer, which is what I wanted in the end. Oh, hold on. Are my dynamic topologies off? That's not good. Okay. Now let's put in some more detail in here. Do you want to do some more philosophical questions to pass the time? So I'm not just explaining the same thing over and over again? Or do you want to listen to my process? I'm good either way. I like talking about what I do. Okay. He's waiting for the golem to come on. Gaming golem to be back. Meanwhile, he's looking at the creation of his digital self. Okay. That's the C. We need less volume like this. Okay, that's better. We're not going to see the ears very much, but as I always say, at least some detail is better than just leaving them bare bones. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Like huge nose, small eyes, very bumpy lips, for example, or bumpy eyebrows. Or not eyebrows, but I don't even know what you call this. Like, yeah, you could probably call it eyebrows. Just very bumpy and exaggerated in some parts. Yeah. Then some interesting horns as well. Yep, that's a good reference. Okay. I think we can go a little bit lighter now. Just making a few more deliberate changes. Okay, we're on a good path. This one is kind of like, maybe it's just easier, or I just have the good workflow now, but I can kind of already see it or see him, which wasn't really the case for Dua Lipa for a long time. I'm still like kind of with the first two I did for the marathon, they were kind of iffy. But this one looks pretty good so far. And we're already just like an hour in, which is pretty good. Yeah, I have like multiple views. So this is of course only the main reference to see, so you can see what I'm going for. And then I have my full spreadsheet of references. I think though his eyes are too high up, so we have to pull them down. Zip. Okay. That's better. I sometimes, like, I don't know why, but I always have the problem that I put the eyes too high, and the eyes are always the first thing I put in the scene, so they are usually too high, and I don't really know what I should do to fix that, because there has to be something first. I have to put something in the scene first, or in the face, and usually for me that are the eyes. Maybe I just have to put them lower than I originally think, so it like is somewhere in the right direction. Maybe that's what I should do. The problem with that is especially that the height of the eyes is really, like, you can't really compare it to anything. Like, you could probably say, okay, it's roughly in the middle, or maybe a little bit above the middle, but I don't know, it's so hard sometimes. I'm never really sure where I should place my eyes, but it's definitely better than before. Okay, I don't know. I think the profile view is my new favorite reference, because you don't have to worry about any focal length issues, which is just so much easier to work with. Oh, wait in. Dynamic topology, there you go. Okay. His jaw is kind of defined in the front, and then it tapers off at the back. But I think we can put in some more volume like this. Okay. His Adam's apple needs some more love. Sticks out pretty far for him. Okay. Like this. I think his neck is a little bit too long. Yeah, I think I made his face smaller and smaller, so I have to pull this up. Pull his neck or his body up. I think that's easier than moving his whole face down. Okay. Let's see, we could probably put in some more neck. He needs some more neck. So let's do that real quick. Oh, that's quite a lot of resolution. We probably just don't need that much, but yeah, let's go back to 20. I think that's easier. Oh, not 10, hold on. 20, there you go. Do you have specific items or like creatures that you want to put in your resume, or just everything that you're basically creating? Or maybe like special pieces, the best ones you think you have? Or yeah, you said you're working on your resume, so you're probably just gonna make new ones rather than taking old work, or maybe you choose both. So you're back to... So are you gonna make a new goblin or the same one? Or you'd like work on it some more? Yeah, that's always a good thing, trying to recreate someone else's work. That's what so it's either making likeness sculpts or basically making recreations of 2D characters. That's the second most, or maybe even the most favorite thing of mine when it comes to sculpting. Looking at cool 2D concept art or reference like artworks, and then recreating them in 3D. Oh, full body. Okay. Going full ham, I see. Okay. Hit me. What do you want to know? Are you going for some philosophical question? I mean, so you're basically asking me if the egg or the hen was the first, or the chicken. I would say we had the orange fruit first, and then we named the colors later. Because how would you... Okay, well, hold on. So at first I wanted to say, how could you relate a fruit, no, a color to a fruit? No, wait, what? I'll say fruit first, just because I think it was more important back then to name food than colors. Actually, I don't even know. Both would make sense. Do you have a specific option you're leaning towards, or not opinion, but side? I've never heard that one before. Are there any more objects that are called like colors? I don't even know. I think there are like multiple objects that kind of have the same name, but not really like orange. Okay. We need some more volume right there. Like this. The fat is pretty heavy on his eyes. So we need some more right there. You can really see the different distributions of fat on people. For him, for example, he's pretty lean, so that he doesn't really have much fat anyway. And then all the fat is in his face is basically over his eyes. Because then down here, he has basically nothing. It starts right there and then stops there. Because there's basically just nothing. Which is kind of funny. I think we have to pull his... Hold on. Mona Lisa has no eyebrows. Okay, really? Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. I don't believe you. Oh, now you... Okay, hold on. Wow. Okay, yeah. Just kind of looks like she has, because she has like shadows underneath. Okay. I've never heard that before. Okay, well, hold on. Stuff you learn in uni, I guess. Okay, let's go back. Okay, we need some more right there. We're gonna frame his chin. His chin is basically, if you see it right there, connected to his corner of the lip. Of course, it just appears like that because of the structure, but we'll try to emulate that. So we need some less volume right there. Okay. He has a strong chin. Okay, then we need some more width. Okay. The worst part is, that's why I also went to adding hair pretty early. Usually you don't see people without hair. So him, he always has like long hair, so you don't see what he's looking like bald. So this could look like him, but it also couldn't, because you don't really know, because he doesn't have any hair. So I'm probably gonna add his hair at some point soon. First I want to do his nose though. This is still pretty rough. The nose is still pretty rough. His chin is more pointy. More like this. Okay. I think overall his face is a little bit more drawn back. Let's see if we can do that real quick. Okay, that's definitely better. Okay. Hold on. Perfect. Okay, that's another story image. Hold on. 2%. Oh no. I'm using more battery than I am getting. Perfect. Way to have a charger right there. Okay. Okay, perfect. Back to the man himself. What is that yellow card? I've never seen that emote before. Is that even a yellow card? I don't even know what that is. Can I see that? Oh yeah, it's a yellow card. I've never seen that before. Where is that from? Is that just a global emote? I mean, yeah, I've only have default emotes, but I've never seen that one before. Not even in the list. Probably a new one. Haven't used Twitch too much as a viewer. Sculpting. We need some more volume right there. Oh wait, I said I wanted to give the nose some more love. That's gonna be done in a second. Okay. His nose can probably be a little bit further down, not too far. It has a slight upwards tilt, so that looks pretty good. Okay, let's add the main part. Right there. Do I have a... I also have a... I found an image of him, like where you can see the bottom of his nose. Okay, perfect. Aha. Well, that's a perfect image. Not only for his nose holes, but also for the shape of his nose. Oh, I have to activate dynamic topology. Otherwise it's going to be very stretchy. Okay. Okay. Now let's give it some structure. Or some more details. Okay, sure. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Take care. Yep. Okay, I can see that part pretty well. Yep, see ya. Need the side view real quick. Okay. So, the nose looks pretty good so far. I think we have to make this a little bit smoother, especially right there. Bring it into shape. The geometry is pretty small for the details or for the shapes of the nose, so we probably have to go deeper to really properly shape it, but we can at least start putting in the base. Like this, okay, and then we go in here and make this a little bit deeper even. We need to go deeper, like this. Okay, let's see the front view. So his nose is pretty straight down. Some people have like more of a curve, like this. But for him it's pretty straight. So let's do that real quick. Okay. Also, we need to add some more over here. Okay, perfect. Back here it's pretty deep, so let's put that in there. And then also put a cut right there. That's basically the what do you call it? Eye socket. Okay. Oh, one thing we haven't added at all yet are his bags under his eyes from all the gaming he does. All the professional gaming. So let's put that in. He has pretty big bags actually. Maybe just in that view, because in the profile view it's not that bad, but that could also be because he's looking down. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Hold on. Let's bring it back like this. Then we bring in the upper eyelid some more. We have to push it down some more. Okay. Now the upper eyelid. Okay, perfect. We can probably bring the lower eyelid back a little bit, not too far off. The upper eyelid should be further up than the lower eyelid. That's what I'm going for right now. Let's see his iris. Okay, we need to pull it up a little bit more. Let's do that. Let's go to material preview. There you go. A little bit more maybe. Okay. Let's go back to solid view and work on the head and the eyes. We have to re-enable dynamic topology. Set that to 50. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Now we can push this further back. And we're not really losing on any depth or any thickness in his eyelashes. We should pull these up a little bit. They're pretty pretty curved right now, but the lower eyelid is pretty what do we call it? Like pretty horizontal. Not much curvature going on. Okay. There you go. We're defining the eye some more. Of course, the geometry isn't really enough to really put in really precise details, but that's definitely better than it was before. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Maybe we could add some more down here. Okay. Need some more down here, not much. He's pretty lean over at all. I mean, overall, so looks pretty good so far. I think we have to adjust a few things. First of all, I'm gonna make this smoother. Okay, that's definitely better. We probably have to pull those down though, the eyebrows. Okay. That's better now. Okay. Let's change his nose a little bit, because it has a good shape now, but it's not perfect. So let's fix it. First of all, what I'm gonna do is the bump already looks pretty good, but I think we have to overall pull this a little bit further back, more like this. That's definitely better. Okay. His forehead looks kind of round right now. He has more like a flat forehead. So let's fix that real quick. Pulled back as well. Not too far though. That was too far. Okay, we can smooth it as well to make it a little bit smoother. Who would have guessed? Okay, I think that's too far right now. I think also his head can be a little bit flatter. We're not going to see his head shape in the end, but I think it's better to fix that rather than just leaving it in. Okay. I think it's time for a quick water break. Stay hydrated, otherwise it's not gonna end well. Okay. So I think before I go even deeper with my very shallow changes, I think it's time for the hair. Let me adjust this real quick. Okay. That's better. Okay, perfect. Let's do his ears first, and then I'm gonna add his hair. His nose isn't that long, so we can pull it back a little bit. Like this. His nostril is round, so let's make it round. Like this, okay. Okay. That looks pretty good. Let's add some more. Let's see, the roundness looks pretty good so far. Let's add some more volume up here. I think there was some volume missing that we just now fixed. Okay. Looking good. I think we're ready for the next step. Before I go to that next step though, I will sculpt. Hold on, I want to change a few things. Make these lips round. Okay, that looks better now. Make the chin rounder. Okay. I think the chin can be a little bit smaller. Not too much though. Okay. I think his head was overall a little bit too long, so I pulled it forward. That's better now. Okay. Let's save it real quick until so we're not losing everything. That would be fatal. Haven't saved in a long time, so it was time. It's due time. Okay. Okay, perfect. I think his nose can be a little bit longer, so we can just pull it down. Like this. Perfect. His lips can probably also be a little bit lower. Like this. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's save real quick. Okay. We need there's a pretty deep crevice right there. We could probably smooth that a little bit. It's a little bit too much for me, for my taste. There you go. Okay. we have to put this ear closer to the face. And then we're gonna add actually the ear, like the whole ear inner part. When we have that, we can go to the next step, which will be the hair. So first of all, we have the big hole right there. Putting that in like this. He also has this weird bump, but in a different way. Well, like kind of the same, but a little bit different. So we have this bump right there. And then it goes further back, all the way around. Okay. And there you go. That's the first part. Okay, making this smoother. Adding a bit more volume right there. Really trying to get the correct ear shape in, just to learn more variations. And I mean, if you have some more time than I maybe even expected, then why not go a little bit more detailed. Okay, we bring this in right there. Okay, perfect. We also cut in right there. Perfect. And we have a little bit of a leeway because we can't really see what's behind the hair. So I'll just do it like this maybe. With Alt Y. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Make this nub a little bit bigger here. Okay. Define the edges a little bit better. Especially for him, he has quite a big eye hole. Okay, that looks pretty good. Perfect. That's a good ear shape, not eye. Maybe we can make this a little bit slimmer. Okay, probably also a little bit smaller. Okay, perfect. So for him it's the same. The Y is actually in front of the C. So we have to pull the C back. And the Y to the front or out. Like this. Okay. Perfect. Then we pull back this part a little bit more. We give it some more shape. Okay. Perfect. That should be enough for now. That looks like a pretty good ear. Okay, perfect. I'm always saying like, okay, perfect, but then I'm going back in just because I see a little change I want to make. Okay, that's better. Oh, before I am done, I have to change one more thing. Okay, perfect. Now it's actually done. Let's save that real quick. And we bring in some hair. It's time for some hair. Before we do that though, I'm gonna bring down his forehead. I think it's pretty big right now. That's pretty good. Okay. That looks better now. Let's save it real quick. I'm always eager to save because then I know everything's actually safe. No crash could take it away from me. Okay. We should probably pull his forehead a little bit further back. It's pretty far forward right now. That's better. We need a little bit more forehead right there, at least in the center. Let's put in some more volume to smooth that out. That's better. Okay. Save it real quick, and now it's time for hair, actually. Finally. Okay, we can probably just duplicate this. Cut off parts, and then let's rename this hair. And the first one is face. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh my god, phone, leave me alone. Okay. We go into the... We don't need the face, we hide the face. We can now go in here. First of all, what I'm going to do is use a cube. Rotate it a little bit, make it bigger, so it fits the whole sculpt. Pull it down, so I only have his face in there. We probably don't even need his lower face part. What I'm going to do is rotate this in this direction, actually. And then move it up. To somewhere like over there. That's better. That's looking pretty good. So now I go in here and use a Boolean modifier. Select the box, and you can see now the outline. You can see what got removed. We apply the modifier. We remove the box, and there you go. Only his upper head is over, or is left. We also want to remove his ears, so we use a UV sphere, make it smaller, maybe give it some more subdivision, apply. And then we use a mirror modifier. Select this as the mirror object and put this down here. Make it flatter. Rotate it. There you go. Put it in there. Perfect. Just removing the ears, not more. Nothing more, rather. Okay, and then we just do the same boolean-y. Select this. Apply, and there you go. Looks kind of sad, but now we're going to bring back the face, and everything's back. So now we can go into the hair and make it a little bit smaller, so it's actually inside of the head. We go into... We remove this real quick. We apply a shader. We go into viewport display and set the color to something darker, or maybe even lighter, something yellowish. Something like this. This looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit darker. That's pretty good. Okay. Looks more like gold right now. But if we go now and go back to sculpting, we can now sculpt in his hair. Before we do that though, I will go back and enable dynamic topology and put this to 20. This way we don't have that much geometry. There's the first part of the hair. And now we can basically just put it on. So I'm gonna do the general hair shape first, the scalp basically, and then I'm gonna customize it so it looks like his hair. Of course, he has pretty long hair, pretty full hair, so we will very likely add way more to the volume than what we have right now. I'm just trying to get some hair on him, and then we can go a little bit deeper. That looks pretty good. That's why I painted it yellow or like golden, because that kind of looks like his hair color. Not like exactly, but should work. Okay. I think we should pull this more forward. Can we see a... Oh, that's a pretty good image for the hairline. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe more like this. Okay. That's pretty good. And now we need to add the hairstyle. So I was trying to like debating which hairstyle I should do. His very long hair or his shorter hair. Let me see if what his current length is. I know he cut it just a few days ago. Instagram should have a good photo. Let's see. We have one. Well, that is... When was that? 16 weeks? Hold on. Okay, well... Maybe on... maybe Adept has one of them. One with him. Doesn't really seem like it. So maybe not. Let's maybe go to his Twitter. Or isn't he streaming right now? Let's see. There he is. Is he live? No, I don't think so. Is he? Nope, he's not, but I can just see his old VODs. Okay, he still has pretty long hair. Let's see if I can find a similar reference. Let's Let's see, what's a good reference? I don't wanna add his hair. I mean his headphones. So I can't do the slick back hair. Let's see. I think I'm gonna just use the one I have in the reference right here. Maybe a little bit longer. Let's see. This one looks pretty long. Yeah, let's try. So what I'm gonna add first is, of course, some more volume. Zip. Oh no. Okay. But I think I'm gonna make this one. I think that's the best one to make, just because it's it has a certain style, and this way it's easier to sculpt, because of when I just do the so what I'm trying to say is basically it has just a better aesthetic than when I do the long hairstyle. Of course I can still change it if I want to. That's also pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna do this kind of long but also pretty kept hairstyle. Of course it's asymmetrical, so we have to remove symmetry for this part. Let me first add some more volume though. If we remove symmetry, we have to do twice the work, which of course can be quite fatal if we only have, how long? 3 hours or so? Yeah, 3 hours in overall. We can actually see part of his ear, so let's bring that back. Okay. Now let's go in here and remove symmetry. There you go. Now we can actually pull it to the side. Like this. Perfect. That should be good for now. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Hold on, we have some problems going on in the nose area. Okay, that's better. Okay. Now I'm just trying to add some more flow to this hair, so I can dictate how the hair basically falls. Like this, okay. Then we need some more volume right here. Okay. So it's coming from this side and then goes over to the other side, basically. Basically is what I'm saying. Okay. Once that's done, let's see. Okay, probably a little bit too much volume right now. We can adjust that in just a second. Just gonna do this flow first. Okay, down here as well. Do I have a backside view? That should work. Want to have a good look at his backside. Unfortunately, I only have one from the side, but that should work as well as long as it's the correct side. Okay. Perfect. Very rough, of course. That's just the first edition or first iteration, just to see a general hair shape, just so we can adjust our facial proportions to that as well. Okay. Let's reduce the volume back there, also over here. Oh, we lost some hair right there. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. Need less volume over there. Okay. We need a divide right there, just so we can see where the middle part is starting, where the other part is at. Or like this. Okay. That's looking pretty good so far. I think we can pull down the hairline a little bit. Let's do that. Okay, that's better. Or actually, is it? No, I think it's pretty high actually. Just the hair is just so falling down that you can't really see it. Okay. Looking pretty good. There you go. Okay, that's the first edition. We should probably pull this back a little bit. Okay. There you go. Fortunately, his style or his hairstyle is pretty simple. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it like this for now. I'm gonna go back to the face. Let's look at it in a rendered view. What does it look like? Okay, definitely what I can see is that his eye bags are too prominent right now. We should also probably change a little bit of this. Yeah, his his eye bags are a bit too big. Let me see his side view real quick. Okay. We also need some more volume right there. So let's go back into it. Sculpting, there you go. Set this to dynamic topology. Oh, 50. And mirror X, there you go. We have roughly 1 hour left, which should be pretty good in terms of time. Oh, hold on, I have to remove some more of that hair in his face. We can probably just go in here and cut that off. See ya. So we have some more room to play with. Okay, perfect. That's better. Okay, go back to object mode and go to this. Okay, perfect. One thing I want to change is I want to pull this further to the front. Not too far though. Okay, looking pretty good. Maybe make this a little bit wider as well. There you go. Probably pull this up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's make the eyelids a little bit thicker. We need some more thickness in these eyelids, like this. Okay. We should also probably change the shape. Okay. So we have another front view. Okay. Let's go in here and make this sharper. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit too wide or too far back. Let's also pull this down. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Okay. I think one thing I want to adjust is the hold on, let me see what it looks like in this view. Yeah, I want to definitely fix the positioning of the eyes. So let's grab them and pull them further back. More like this maybe. I think that's better. Maybe even a little bit more. Okay, then we can go back to sculpt mode, enable dynamic topology. Okay, perfect. So we go in here and make it a little bit more straight down. Okay. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We'll bring this down as well, or back. Oh, hold on. Only the lower eyelid. Okay. I think we need to go and add more geometry right now, because I want to change the eyes, but I don't have enough geometry. So what happened here? I think, oh, before I do that though, I want to adjust the lips a little bit. So let me do that. So it looks like this, and then has a very small curve. We also need to add some volume to the lips. They haven't had any love just yet. Now they're getting some. Just a little bit. Just enough. Okay. More volume, a little bit more. When we're smoothing it, we're gonna lose some, so we can add a little bit more. We can be generous. That's looking pretty good. Okay. Define the lips again, because we lost some of that definition. Okay, we also have to remove some of that volume right here. That's better. Smoothing it out. Perfect. Okay. We need to make the lower lip a little bit thinner. So more like this maybe. We need to add some more volume right here. Okay, perfect. We need to bring back the mouth itself. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay. Let's see what he looks like with eyebrows before I do, or let's add some first. Oh, hold on. His eyebrows are pretty thin. I mean, relatively thin compared to Dark Viper AU at least. Okay. That's looking good so far. Looking pretty good. Yep, looks pretty good. Let's keep going. Yeah, I think it's time for more geometry. Almost time for more geometry. I want to adjust the nose a little bit more. Hold on. Okay, that's better. That's too thin. Okay, looks pretty good. Oh, I forgot one thing before we add more volume. We have to put back some of that volume right here. We have to pull it forward. Let's see. Do I have a side view of him smiling? Yeah, kinda. Yep, we need more volume right here. We can either pull it outwards probably or forward. Okay. Let's make this a little bit clearer. Less fat pad. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. Maybe a little bit less defined. Like this, okay. I don't know what that's called, but this thing is really prominent for him. This fat pad right here. I wonder if that has a name. Probably, but I don't know what it is. Okay. We're getting pretty good. A pretty good likeness. I think his middle part of the nose should be a little bit thinner. More like this. Okay. Just adjusting the shapes a little bit more, and then we can go over to the next step, which is more geometry, as I said a million times before. Okay. Oh, hello. We can probably now bring back the strength of this brush as well. Now we're going into more detailed territory. Okay. That looks pretty good. Let's save real quick. Let's look at the rendered view. Okay, that's definitely better than before. One thing I want to change though is his nose. Let me take a closer look at my reference. Okay. Nope, that's not right. We need some roundness right there. Not too much though. Okay, that looks pretty good. That's probably the best we'll get. His nostrils need some love as well. I think that looks pretty good. Maybe we can push them in a little bit more. Or like this. Okay. Okay, looking pretty good. Maybe make it wider. Okay. Okay. Let me pull back his cheekbone. Okay, that's better. I think now we need to go into the next phase. Hold on before I look at that. think we should kind of put in more length into that chin. Just a little bit more. Not too much. Okay, that looks good. Save it. There you go. Okay. I think we're ready. So, we set the resolution to 100. If I really want to go in depth, I would probably set it to 150, but I don't need 150. I think 100 is enough. We probably also don't have enough time for 150. So we'll just stay at 100. Okay. Making this fold right there a little bit more defined. Okay, we need some more geometry for the eyelid as well. There you go. Now I'm just trying to add, for example, these smaller details. Okay, that's probably a little bit too big. Let's pull it up. And also too deep. Okay. Define this cheekbone a little bit more. That's better. Looking pretty good. Now we can go down here. This part especially is a need for some more detail. Okay, right there. We bring it down and it tapers off. I think it's time for another hydration break. Let me just quickly make this Okay. Probably too harsh, so let's smooth it out. Okay, let's drink some water. Perfect. Okay, let's continue. So the nose is next. Now we can really go deep. Give this even more shape, make it rounder, as you can see how much more geometry we're getting. Okay, perfect. Need more power, more strength. Okay. Make it... now we can really define the shape. For example, down here we need some more volume. Right down there. Okay. Make this crease really visible. Perfect. Here as well. Less strong. Okay, perfect. We need to add some more detail to this, for example. Like this, and then we make this inner part thicker, or the nostril itself thicker. Perfect. That looks better now. This inner part as well. Okay. Perfect. Side view looks pretty good. There you go. Up here we need some more geometry. Making it smoother. Now we can do the eyebrows. We haven't added the eyebrows yet. We're just going to use the same geometry that we've used for the hair. And I also wanted to detail the hair some more. We're going to do that soon. Okay. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Okay. Of course, in the end, we're going to add some asymmetry as well. That's the most important thing to really make it look real, because no face is fully symmetrical. So by adding some asymmetry, we can very easily add just a little bit more realism to anyone's face. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Let's go down here to the lips. They look kind of choppy. We can give them some more love. Okay. That's looking pretty good. We're almost done with the face itself. And then we can go to the hair. And once we've done the hair, we can... Oh, of course we have to add the eyebrows as well. Once that's in there, we're basically done. Okay. Okay. Looking pretty good. I think this one's so far the best out of all the ones I did. Or maybe like the best out of all the two I did before that, compared to the two I did before this one. Let's give these lips some more detail. Let me see a side view. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Let's bring back this cut right there. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm just working on some details that I see in the image that I want to change and that don't really affect the overall look too much. Okay. Hold on, I have one more thing I want to change. There you go. That's it. Okay. Let's save real quick. Let's see it in rendered view. I think one thing we have to adjust is the width of this part. Oh, not like this. I think that's the part that looked kind of weird so far. That's way better. Okay, let's see it again. Also probably a little bit forward. Let's see. Like this, basically. Not too far though. Okay. Perfect. Maybe it's just the light in the rendered scene that looks kind of weird. I think that looks better. Oh, his chin is looks kind of pointy right now. Let's fix that real quick. That's better. Okay. Okay. I think it's not gonna get much better if I'm gonna keep working on this. So, save that. That looks pretty good. Let me, actually it looks pretty good, so like this. Hold on, I want to go back here, put it to 50, and then just a little bit more detail. Not too much. That's better. Okay. Okay. This kind of looks disconnected right there. Let's connect it. Maybe it just needs a little bit more volume. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Just making this muscle a little bit more, also like adjusting it so it looks more like the reference, but that's not really the focus anyway, so that's probably like the best. It won't really change much if I do more. Okay. Hold on, I want to do one more thing. Oh, hold on. Put this back to 100. Okay. That looks pretty good. Okay. Let's save and let's go back to the hair to finish it off. Sculpting. Okay, we definitely need more resolution. Let's go with 50. I think 50 is pretty good. First of all, I'm going to remove the hair out of the... Okay, now we need more strength out of the ears. Okay. Okay, strands, just adding some more detail to the hair. We can see now some more individual strands, which will help make it look more like hair. What I'm gonna do first though is add his eyebrows. Come on. Oh, hold on. It's super far away. Okay, well, I guess we just have to deal with it and then just pull it out as far as we can. That's probably the best way we can do it. Put it on there. I need more. I need more. Almost done. I have almost reached my destination. Let's see how much more I need. Hold on. There it is. Where am I? Okay. Oh, hold on. Now I can just pull it. Da-da-da-da. Perfect. There it is. Okay. We need it more down here, so we pull it down here. We also need to pull it higher, because he's not angry. Like this. And now we can shape this. There you go, first part. Okay, perfect. Okay. Looking pretty good. Now we add some more volume. We put this to 100. Hold on. Cancel, there you go, okay. And we put in some individual strands. There you go. First like this. All of these go more in a direction like upwards to the outside facing. Okay. Then it's gonna change direction. It's gonna face down like this. Aha. And we basically switch from one direction in the other. Make this thinner. Okay. Okay. I think this can be a little bit further out. Also, the upper part more out like this. Okay. Okay, look pretty good. Okay. I think we have to pull down the eyebrows a little bit. That's better. Yep. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. Now let's bring some more detail into the hair itself. Then we're done. We could maybe add some stubbles as well. I'm not quite sure about that though. Shouldn't take too long, so we could probably do it. We'll just add a little bit. Oh, hold on. Add a little bit more detail, which will really help with the overall look. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now we get some flow in here. Like this. Okay, down here. Make these strands maybe a little bit more individual. Oh, don't remove them. Want to make them more individual. Then back here, this folds down and back. And then down here you have them coming to the front again. Okay, of course, because we've deactivated the symmetry, we have to do both sides, which will take us longer, but shouldn't be too bad. Should not be too bad at all. This back part we're not going to see anyway, but I'm just going to do it anyway, because we have some more time. This one was really quick, and it looked pretty good from the beginning, which was actually pretty, I don't know what it is, but this really felt kind of easy compared to the other ones. The other ones I kind of struggled all the way through, but with this one is, I don't know, it's pretty simple. I don't know what it was. Maybe just the head shape or something. Maybe I'm not the best at adding fat to the face, which will then result in a worse sculpt. With him, he doesn't have that much. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it's the reference. So, for example, this image you can see down here is just perfect. You can you can see it from the front. You can see all the parts of his face from the front, and you can also see parts of it from the side by just basically the light that is like in the scene. You can see like here all the detail that you couldn't usually see in other images, which really makes it pretty easy to really see how everything's shaped and how the volumes like are set up, or the shape, like the fat pads and all that. Just easier to see that way. Okay. Doing the other side, and then we're almost done. I'm gonna take a last look, and we're gonna add these stubbles as well, I think. This is kind of weird here, this ear part. Maybe we could fix that real quick when we're done with the hair. Okay. Adding a few hairs that are like basically brushed over his ear. More like this. okay. Kind of interested in tomorrow when I'm gonna do Pokemon, just because I don't think I have like super great reference just yet. I'm gonna look for some more, but I mean, this reference I have for today is like superb, so I don't know if I can beat today. I mean, I'll try, but it's gonna be hard. Gonna be very, very hard. Almost done with the hair, and then we can fix a few things for like the ear, look at it from afar, add the stubbles, and then we're done. And we can look at the final result and maybe even see something we're gonna improve next time. Okay. Perfect. And we are done. So let's go back to this. Let's put it to smooth. Perfect. Let's not put the other one to smooth just yet. We'll go to active sculpt mode. I want to fix the ear. Okay, perfect. And what I want to add is a beard. So, yeah, what I'm gonna do is duplicate the face again. Let's remove parts of it. There you go. I will put this away for a second. Let's save it real quick. Okay. Beard, I mean not beard, face gone. Now we have the beard, which we'll create a shader for just to, oh, actually we don't have to. All I'm gonna do with this is, can I scale it down? Maybe just that much. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is go in here, make a vertex group, call that density. And then we use a pen, switch to vertex, weight paint. You can see everything is blue because we have to then go in here and use this right there, the draw tool, to draw in where the beard should be. Do we have a side view? We do, but we can't really see any. Oh, there, it looks pretty good. Okay. So first of all, we're just gonna roughly dictate where the beard should be. Let's bring back the hair. Okay, so we can see where it's like transitioning from hair to beard. We definitely need some over here. We should have probably enabled symmetry, but whatever. Now it's too late. So we'll just do it on both sides. Oh, I also have to add asymmetry. I completely forgot about that. Let me just finish this and then a little bit of asymmetry and then we're done. Okay. Put it in like this. That should be pretty good. Put it over the chin. Okay. Down here. Fill it up. Zip, 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 zip. Doesn't have to be perfect. We're not gonna see much anyway. It's gonna be super short. Okay, next up, we have to remove some. So let's go to subtract. You usually have some hole right there. Let's do it on the other side as well. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Now I'm gonna go into weights. Weights. Smooth. Do that, and then press Ctrl R, Shift R to repeat that multiple times. So we smooth out the whole thing. Okay. We then can also use the smooth tool right there. Put it to full strength. Just go over it a few times. Make it smoother. Down here as well. What we can do is switch to flat view, so it's easier to see what we're actually doing. It's not going to change much, so we'd have to do much more. That should be pretty good. Okay. Object. Oh, let's switch back to Studio or Matcap. Let's save. Let's switch to object mode. We then go in here into the beard. And we add a hair particle simulation. We set the vertex groups density to density, and there you go. Now the beard is growing where it's supposed to grow. We then switch the hair length to 0.01 maybe. That's still pretty long, so maybe even less. 0.005. That's also pretty... I think it's still too long, so 0.0025. I think that's pretty good. So, we need to add children. Let's use interpolated. That's pretty good. Can we see them? Wait, hold on. Where's my hair? I mean beard. There it is. We probably need more. There you go. We have to probably adjust the weights a little bit. Could we use simple? No. Let's go back to weight painting. Then we can subtract some more, because right now we have some beard stubbles on his lips. Subtract this on. There you go. Just doing that removes all the stubbles in there. Perfect. Perfecto. And this side as well. Down here we need to do it as well. Should save. I was kind of freezing for a second. Okay. There you go. I think we need to remove a little more. Oh. Like this. That should be enough. Oh, from his nose as well. There you go. Let's look at it in rendered view. What does the hair look like on his beard? Maybe we have too much. Yeah, we do. We also have to change the shape, of course. So let's put that to negative 0.05. No, 0.5 actually. Okay. Then the diameter root 0.01. Okay, that's a little bit small. Okay. Let's bring in a few more HDRI so we can actually see what it looks like. Oh, before we do that though, I'm gonna change or bring adjust one more thing. First of all, I'm gonna bring back the face. There we go. Wait, where's my beard? My glorious beard. Is it gone now? It's too small. Okay, then I have to adjust the length. I don't know, maybe point like this. That looks pretty good. Let's see it. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Looks pretty good. Okay. Let's go to the face. Set it to smooth. There you go. Okay. Save. Then I go in here, use a... Oh, let's switch back to layout. I need a UV sphere. Make it bigger. Put in subdivision. Maybe 2. Apply. Make it a wireframe. So I can see through. Make it longer. Rotate it on the x-axis. And we put the egg on the boy. Like this. That looks pretty good. And we then just go into all three, or we don't even have to do all three, we just have to do two of them. So the first one is the face, do that. And then the second one is the beard. Boolean. You intersect this thing right there. Perfect. Oh, up there it is. Perfect. Haha. Oh, we see something in there. Can we still see it? No, that's probably just the beard. Perfect. Kind of want to make this lip a little bit more defined. Let's do that real quick. Probably need some more geometry for this. Let's remove the beard for a second. Okay. That's probably even more 150. That should be enough. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Object mode. Oh, before we do that though, sculpt mode and asymmetry. There it is. I think his nose is a little bit pushed to the side. Okay. Wait, is symmetry on? Nope, perfect. Also, one of the eyes can be a little bit more shut. Like this. Okay. We don't have to add too much, so I'm not gonna go overboard with this. Okay, perfect. That should be enough already. Maybe pull this up a little bit. Okay. Perfect. Object mode. There you go. Save. Ah. Hold on, I have to fix something real quick. There you go. Easy. Okay. So, we're done basically. Let me bring back the beard. Perfect. What I wanted to do is, first of all, remove some of that mouth, because otherwise all the changes we've made aren't really, you can't really see them. So let's do that real quick. Kind of laggy because of the hair particles. Okay. What is this? Oh, of course. Now all the parts that are not symmetrical anymore will have this overhang of the beard part. We can just put it underneath and that should fix everything. a little bit laggy because of all the hair. That's gonna be refreshed every time the brush makes a stroke. So we're very close to the end. Push that in. I'm gonna render this tomorrow and also upload this tomorrow. So you can see it on probably on Twitter, on Instagram as well. And then I'm also gonna do a making of basically on TikTok. Just a small video of a few steps of the process and the end result as well. There you go, almost done. Oh, hold on, there's some new stuff. Okay. And a few more. There you go. That's it. Oh, hold on. Okay. Perfect. Now we can look at it in rendered view. Look at a few more HDRIs and then we're done. Let's remove this light and bring in a few HDRIs. Zip. There you go. Let's use this one first. Oh yeah. That's really good. This is really good likeness sculpt. That's definitely the best I've done so far. Maybe compared to the one, comparable to the one from Gary V. Maybe this one's better. I think that I can really tell. Let's go through a few more. This one. Now we can't really see much with this one. Let's see, what else do we have? Snow. Very white. You can't see anything. No contours whatsoever. How about some nice... Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let me see the eye color. Okay, pretty dark brown, so we don't have to change that. Already fitting. I think the base of this color is this dark brown, so it's perfect. Let's go through a few more. This one. Okay. Nice and moody. Now a studio lighting. Pretty bright. Too bright. Can't really see anything. Under some trees. Yeah, that's really good. That's the best one so far. I think I have like an easier time with very defined faces. He, for example, has a very defined jaw. All the as you can see right there, you can really see the details, especially, maybe it's also like the reference. It's probably a mix of both. The reference and also his just the face itself. Let's go back to this one. Or let's look at a few more. Let's see the darkness. Okay. This one, overcast. Oh, that's also pretty good. That's probably the best one so far. This one's very bright. That's in a room. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the best one. Nope, not this one, this one. Perfect. Let's save that. Go to solid view. And yeah, I'm gonna render this tomorrow. Of course, now it's the end of the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Maybe you'll tune in tomorrow as well for another likeness sculpt. This time of Pokemon, or next time. And maybe I've just now learned how to do actual likeness sculpts. So yeah, maybe tune in tomorrow if you want. Hang out. Hope you enjoyed today. If you want to see the end result, you can see it on tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Take care.